hello, 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 hello. Ah! Who threw that? I know who threw that. Hello, 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 hello. How are we? It is Friday. It is hot here. Oh my God, it is so fucking warm here. It was nice this morning. I was able to turn off my AC and open up my windows and be comfortable. And then around lunchtime, it was like, oh my God, it's so humid that, like, I cannot breathe. Ugh. Now it's all hot again. So I had to close my windows and turn my AC back on. But how are we? How are we doing? I'm otherwise doing pretty okay. I am sorry that I had to cancel stream yesterday and that I also didn't announce that I was canceling stream. I laid down at like 2 o'clock and then I dozed off for a while, and the next thing I knew, like, my mom was coming in, is like, are you streaming today? I'm like, I guess not, because I can't get back out of bed. I was in a lot of pain yesterday. I was in a lot of pain yesterday. I'm still in pain today, but not as much. I have a little more energy, so I'm feeling pretty okay today. So I'm here. And I'm vibing. Chilling. I'm vibing. I'm relaxing. Hopefully, I think next week I go to the doctor and get my blood work back, and then I think on the 8th I go back to talk to the gynecologist about it. So hopefully I'll make some kind of progress with this soon ish. I hope. But, that's all that. I'm sorry about missing stream yesterday. I was really upset that I had to miss stream yesterday because I was really excited to, like, do another art stream and, like, start drawing things again, and then I was like, I guess my body has chosen not to. I don't know why I just had to yawn. It's like, I guess my body has just decided we're not doing this. So, go in bed, I guess. And I mostly just kind of laid in bed yesterday. But it gave me the energy. I did have to go grocery shopping yesterday, and I think I would have been okay if it wasn't for that. But there was no food in my house. I needed to get groceries. Sometimes you just gotta fucking go get groceries. So here I am today. Thank y'all for coming out and being here. We'll oh, I forgot to turn words on stream on. That's what I forgot to do. I'm always forgetting something. Oh my God. If y'all got two live announcements, it's because I went live for like 30 seconds and then realized I hadn't changed the stream information, so I like stopped the live and changed everything and started it again. Which I've been doing a lot lately. I've forgotten a lot about that lately. But yeah. Yeah, so otherwise I was just sitting and chilling with my cat for a little bit. I had a really wild Final Fantasy 14 dream last night. Very, very strange. And I watched, oh, hold on, excuse me. Jesus, why am I yawning now? Oh my God. But, I watched Geats, King Oger, and Blazer last night. And, damn, they good. They fucking good shows. Olive Scarred is idiots. I love them. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're such they are little baby men's. I mean, two of them are women, but they're little babies. They're idiots. I love them. I love when people in an Ultraman when it's a like a military organization and they're all fucking stupid. They're adorable. I love them. But yeah, let me it was really interesting. Episode 2 was really interesting because like not a whole hell of a lot happened in episode 1. Episode 1 kind of existed to just set this like tone. Oh my god, why am I yawning? But it was really interesting because it set this really serious, like, Shin Ultraman-esque tone. And I think that, like, that really made kind of the down-to-earth silliness of episode 2. Yes, yes, oh my god, I'm talking about Blazer. Because I watched episode 2 last night. And, like, again, episode 1 set this really Shin Ultraman-esque tone. It was like not it was visually dark. It like because there was this night fight, but it was this very like serious, hefty tone. And then episode two, like we go into episode 2 and we really start meeting the cast and putting Scarred together and like watching Gento and the crew fumbling around for pens and the one girl like trying to sign it on his back and like stabbing him with the pen and then he pokes the other girl with it and they're like bickering about who's gonna pay for their coffee. Like it was such this down to earth, grounded, sweet silliness that was just so interesting in comparison to the tone set in episode 1. And like it was this really realistic silliness cuz like the team like when we have the military Ultraman units, like they're always pretty silly. Like, you know, Decker and Trigger were both pretty silly. Like they're all the Zeo crew are very silly, but it's all in a very like performative this is a kids show kind of silliness where the Scar team felt like realistically silly. Like they're just some weird guy. They're just some like normal people in this unit. And they all have really great chemistry. Like, from the get-go, they have built some really interesting dynamics and really put everyone's personalities on display and given them kind of these interesting intersections and interactions with one another. So I'm really excited to see them interact more and see how they build out those dynamics. A thing that I'm really, really interested in is the fact that Gento is the leader of the Scarred unit. Because like usually they're a lower ranking member. Like even going all the way back to Zeo and in X, in Ultraman X, he wasn't even like part of the main combat team. He was a biologist. He was part of their research group. So they don't normally tell people that they're Ultraman because they're afraid of, you know, their superiors like turning on them and the unit turning on them. But here, Gento is the leader. So I can understand him.
The water!
Thank you, Thunderbird. So I can understand him not telling the, like, Minister of Defense or whoever that guy is, whoever, like, that guy he reports to. But, you know, he's given this mission objective of, like, okay, well, find out if Blazer is with us or against us. You know, defeat a kaiju before Blazer does. And I'm just like, okay, he can accomplish that really easily, cause he's, very in control of those things. So I'm just like, okay, but is he going to tell the team? Because I can't see any reason for him not to tell them. I could.
It's drinking the water!
Thank you, I'll have more juice. I could see him, like, telling them and being like, okay, this stays within the unit, we can't tell anyone. I need y'all to cover for me if I need to use Blazer. Like, cover for me with the rest of our, like, military unit outside of Scarred. Like, I can't see any reason for him not to tell people, like, tell the other four members of his team. And I'm very, very curious to see if we are going to see him telling them very quickly. Because, like, okay, he didn't in episode 1 because he didn't even remember, he wasn't even sure that was real. And, you know, then we get to the fight, and he does, and he's like, oh, that was real, okay. And so, and then they come back and they meet the fifth member and we see the robot. So there wasn't really time to cover that at the end of episode 2, but I'm very, very curious to see if he's going to have to tell them pretty early on that he is Blazer. So I'm really interested in where the show is going. I really, really like it. I'm very into Blazer's design. He feels very much if Belial Atrocious had the proportions of a normal Ultraman, and then, like, had sphere stuff from Decker. Like, the thing coming out of his eye reads so much to me like it's a spherized Devil Splinter. So I'm really curious about, like, Blazer himself. I'm really, really curious about what's gonna go on with him. Also, they have announced, I think it was announced, a figurized standard for Blazer, and, like, the injection stuff they have done with this kid is fucking insane. It's the kind of stuff they've done on, like, real grades, I think, where, like, they're just doing some absolutely fucking buck wild injection molding to get that pattern on him. And, like, I have to wonder, like, how much input Bandai has on the designs of, like, what they can and can't do molding wise, and, like, what they want to try to experiment with. Like, absolutely buck wild. Because I know with I know back in Saber's final form, like, the toy people had no input on that and were like, how the fuck do we replicate this? Which was really interesting. But this, like, it's real, if you can, like, if y'all, for all my model kit people, go fucking look up the runners for the figurized standard Ultraman Blazer. Cause it is fucking buck wild. It is absolutely nuts. I also, okay, King Oger. I want to talk about King Oger now. Cause this was a weird and wild episode of King Oger. And, you know, like, the thing that I was really interested in the episode preview was like, oh, he's getting married to Suzume. Is this like a dream sequence? What is this? Like, no, we just opened the episode with they're fucking getting married. I'm like, okay. And, you know, it's such an interesting scene. It's so fascinating. Because I'm not gonna lie, Suzume is the character in this show that I am most invested in, and I kind of wish this wasn't a Sentai and was just this, like, high fantasy political drama, so that we could spend more time with her. because I am so fascinated by what the fuck she's got going on. Cause like during the wedding, both Suzume and Kaguragi are clearly like, oh shit, we did not fucking plan for this. We did not think this was gonna go this far. But you know, Suzume puts on her brave, like, horny for Rockley's act, um, during the vows, and then when Rockley's puts the ring on her, and it's this really specific signet ring. It is clearly a very specific ring. Um, like she lifts her hand and looks at the ring, and both her and Kaguragi get their very genuine, ah, the plan is all coming together kind of smile. But it doesn't play into the rest of the episode at all. And Rockley's is now no longer king. And like they knew that this duel was gonna happen before the wedding. And like Kaguragi knew he was gonna do this whole plan to give Rockley's the fake lance and have Gira keep the real one so he could win. So like if their plan was still to have Gira win the duel, any power Suzume would have gotten by being Rockley's wife is kind of negated. So what is this playing toward with her having this ring? And like what I'm so curious as to what's going on with her. Cause she is just the most fascinating fucking character that we have had in years, and she's not even a member of the fucking team. I love her. I love Suzume Dabowski so fucking much. I am very sure this is not the last we've seen of Rockley's. Before I go into that though, the bit where he gets flung off the cliff, and it's this like extreme wide shot where we just see him like falling. I know that shot was not supposed to be funny. That shot was really fucking funny. I laughed really fucking hard at that shot. It was just really goofy. But I'm not sure what they're gonna do with Rockley's from this point. We're definitely gonna see him again. It might be a couple episodes, it might be 5 or 6 episodes. But I don't know if we're gonna, like, if he's gonna be this separate antagonist that'll just kind of show up and cause problems sometimes, or if he's gonna get further pulled in by the Bugnarok for a bit, and, like, kind of go with Kamejim, even now that he knows that Kamejim is Boshimar, which I fucking called it. I've been saying that shit since episode 1. But I feel like Rockley's has been descending further and further into madness, and he is just gonna keep going down that slope, for the next, like, 20 episodes, and then he's maybe gonna sacrifice himself during the endgame. Like, he's gonna have, like, an emotional breakthrough of some kind and sacrifice himself for Gira or for Shugodam or whatever. So, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with Rockley's, but I know that we're gonna see more of him. Like, we're gonna see more of that dude. I did also laugh really hard when he was going on his whole, like, the people are the means and I'm the nation bullshit again, forgetting that he was fucking televised this time. And, you know, seeing the entire crowd going, oh, this man's a bitch. This man's a fucking bitch. But, yeah, is good shit. I'm very, very curious as we're starting to come up on the halfway mark, because it feels like the first half of this show and the second half of this show are gonna be almost entirely different shows. Like, the first half is this weird, like, series of prologue movies, which is kind of a weird thing. I feel like maybe it went on a bit longer than it needed to in a lot of ways, but I don't know. I'm really curious. If nothing else, I King Oger is blowing the game wide open for whatever we're gonna do next. And I'm just really, really interested in where we're going. And of course that, let me bring some juice. That, my friends, brings us to motherfucking Kamen Rider Geats, which I have to like put in a weird ass spot. Yeah, essentially we are just getting like a half-length Sentai with a half-length fucking prologue. And it's so bizarre. And I'm just like, I feel like there is a couple episodes that could have been moved to like after uh after the fucking like this point where we have reached the actual team. Like there's that earlier episode with Yanma and Himeno where they're like, oh, the shoe gods are robots. We gotta mechanically fix them. No, they're alive. We need a veterinary unit. I feel like that maybe could have been put. I'm very excited and very curious um for just whatever the hell this show is trying to accomplish. And that brings us to Geats. I sigh not out of a discontent with Geats as a show, just there's so much. There is just so much going on in Geats. Um this episode fucked me up. Cause I love Neon. I cried through the entire Nago fantasy fight. I cried through a lot of the episode, honestly, but the whole I was in tears for the entire fight of Nago using the fantasy buckle. It was so fucking good. Just watching her like come to terms with everything that's happened to her and like accept who and what she is and that she can kind of have a relationship with her parents and try and like figure this out and move forward and like help Ace kind of make that world that she wanted and instead and actually working towards that instead of trying to be forgotten so she can run away. Like it hit really hard. I really loved it. Um Speaking of her parents, I feel like I'd be a lot more sympathetic to Neon's mom in this episode and in this kind of like latter part of the show where her parents are hitting this turning point if her mom hadn't hit Neon for basically no reason at the start of the show. Um I didn't like that cuz like yes, okay. This is a woman who is dealing with some trauma due to her husband brainwashing her with his fucked up wish because she has this grief in her that like her heart knows is in there but her brain is like no, our daughter was brought home, it's Neon, she's right here. And like, you know, her head and her heart can't reconcile those two feelings. And if she had just been overprotective, that would be one thing. Like, it would be one thing if her mom had just been overprotective and, like, had these bodyguards with her all the time and was like, no, I don't want you going out, like, this thing happened to you. But, like, that moment of her being like, the time I spent loving you as your mother was real, doesn't quite ring correctly when we've never seen her act like she loved Neon when she didn't know what was going on. Um, that's kind of that I can't, like, now I have a thing that I can't resolve because I'm like, okay, I know that you are traumatized by your daughter being murdered and then being brainwashed by your husband with his, fucked up goddess wish. But also, like, you still hit her. And there's no reason for that. And that's kind of fucked up. Like, I can't reconcile that. The stuff with her dad, I'm like, okay, because he knew what was going on the whole time and had lost himself so deeply in his grief over Akari that he did not see Neon as a person, and then says to Neon, like, he's sitting in the hospital, is like, yeah, you deserved to be seen as a person. Like, you deserved a happy childhood, and we did not give that to you. And that is because of me and how fucked up I was. And, like, I can process that this man, like, he never believed he loved Neon until this moment. And he is and in that fight when he is seeing her like that, and he manifests Gyago, he's like, no, I I did love her and I wasn't able to express it and I need to make that up to her. And that I can get in with. But, like, her mom didn't know what was going on. Her mom didn't, like, I can't resolve, like, the trauma and her turning point with the fact that, like, she hit her. I can't. It just doesn't work. Um I'm glad she seems to have turned a corner, but, like, again, the show has not addressed the show has addressed how fucked up Kosei was to Neon, but not how fucked up her mom was. Um and I just, like, I just can't resolve it. I think maybe her mom just shouldn't have been in the show, or should have just, like, been more of a non-character, because it just doesn't resolve correctly. Um, I did think it was very cute that when Kosei, like, gave her his ID cord and is like, my wish is for you to just be happy, and he gets kind of, like, embarrassed and like, is trying to keep eye contact, but, like, keeps breaking eye contact, and got kind of shy. That was really cute. It's weird how adorable this grown ass adult man was in that moment. Um, it was a very weird moment of this man being absolutely fucking adorable. Um, and again, I cried through the entire Nago fantasy fight. It was so good. It fucking kicked ass. It absolutely fucking owned. Um, I like that she did kind of a little wizard pose, Kamen Rider wizard pose, when she henshined with her arm out to the side. That was very wizard cash money of her. That was very Shadow Wizard Money Gang of her. And I'm glad that she got to kick the shit out of Baroba. even though Baroba was kind of Michinaga's villain, for what Baroba did to her, I am glad Neon got to be the one to kick the shit out of her and remove her from this world. But I'm also glad that Michinaga got the little, like, petty moment of kicking Baroba while she's down and making her realize that, like, the deepest despair she could feel is getting her own ass kicked, and that is what is removing her from this world. That kind of fucking owns. Because, again, she she directly went out of her way to target and hurt Neon, so I'm glad Neon got to be the one to do it. But Baroba has done so much to, like, hurt and use Michinaga's hurt and grief and misery that it was nice that he just got to be a little petty and be like, yeah, bitch, how's misery feel now? That was great. I loved that for him. I loved that for him. Very proud of very proud of my shitty little man. It is really cool though, speaking of Michinaga, seeing him really able to like lean on Ace and work with him and really bond with Ace at this point, and seeing him say out loud how much he believes in the better world that Ace can create after all of this time of you know, thinking Ace was this petty bitch making frivolous wishes for nothing, um when all this time, you know, they have been grieving together. um I just think it's really cool seeing them together like that. I appreciate how much emphasis Ace puts on the fact that Keiwa is being exploited by Jeet, Kekera, and Biroba. And I'm wondering if the fact that, you know, they're saying the quiet part out loud now has anything to do with the backlash against Keiwa as a character and the harassment that Sato Ryuga has received because of it. Um, because boy does not fucking deserve that, and I feel like Yuya's like, oh my god, people are not realizing who the bad guys are. Keiwa is also being exploited. Like, it feels like he was trying to do some, like, subtle writing around it, and he had to just be like, okay, I will explain out loud what's going on because people are clearly not getting it. Which I don't understand how people would not be getting. Because it's really obvious, it's kind of the entire endgame plot is that the villains are exploiting Keiwa. And it's a really interesting bit of writing, and I'm so fascinated by it, and it's kind of a bummer that Sato Ryuga is dealing with backlash because he's too fucking good of an actor. Like, there's even the bit where, like, we see over and over and over Keiwa starting to slip out of the gaslighting that's being done to him. Like, he finds out about what they did to Neon, and is like, and he immediately flips out. He's like, y'all kidnapped Neon? What the hell? That's not part of what I'm trying to do. And they're like, oh, we're just doing our own thing. And then immediately have to change the subject to shift Keiwa's focus back to fighting Geats to keep him from dwelling on it and, like, breaking out of the brainwashing. Yeah, it's not all that subtle. It's just that, like, he wasn't explicitly saying Keiwa is being exploited by the bad guys. And again, the media literacy is so non-existent that he had to go, okay, we'll say it out loud, Keiwa is being exploited by the bad guys. 'Cause, like, he even goes into Jean at one point is like, yo, are y'all fucking monkeys pawing me? Are y'all like doing a monkey's paw thing? Because it seems like you're doing a monkey's paw thing. And again, they have to keep re-gaslighting him because this boy is in so much fucking pain. Every time one of the protagonists starts breaking him out of it, the villains have to go in and be like, no, 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 remember, you have to fight Geats to get your family back. That's the whole thing. Even as he repeatedly is like, is that really gonna work? I don't think I actually like this. Like, even the bit of Sumuri being like, yo, is this really what's gonna make you happy? Because if it is, like, you look awful. You look like you're suffering. None of us want you to be suffering like this. Guess who wants you to be suffering? These fucking bitches. And they just have to keep, like, re-gaslighting him because he keeps starting to snap out of it. Like, it's really hard watching Sumuri cry like that and get so upset. I feel so bad for her. I want her to manifest a belt for herself and beat the shit out of Jeet and Suel. I don't even know if Suel's still fucking around. Is this man even still a character in the show? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Like, what? Man is a mystery, but I don't know. I'm the show is somehow managing to still keep like wildly escalating even though we've got like what, 5 episodes left? Oh my god, that scared me. Um but like man, I'm just really excited to see where this is gonna land because I feel like we have not had an endgame escalation like this since 0-1, and then before that, build? Maybe? Yeah, my beans. My beans. I love the beans. But just, man. Also, a bit of really good suit acting and effects work that I want to point out is the bit where, Michinaga and Keiwa are fighting, and Michinaga uses his Michinaga's cornered and then uses his revolve mechanic to flip himself upside down so he can kick Keiwa in the head. That was just really cool. That just looked really good. Like, it fucking owned. There's also a bit where he literally, like, kickstarts the chainsaw blade, which was also really, really cool. So much good fight choreography in this episode. Just so much. Between the Michinaga and Keiwa fight, the Neon and Baroba fight, the fights were off the fucking chart this episode. Like, it's kind of amazing that the Geats Kekera fight at the beginning of the episode is, like, the least interesting fight of the episode. When, you know, it's Geats' show, but everyone else really got to shine this episode, and it was really, really cool. I was very, very glad to see just everyone going nuts. Just a really good, really, really good showing. And you can tell we're getting to the end game because those fights are really picking up. Geats has always had good fights though. Like these are above and beyond the fights we've had. Oh, thank you. I will sit up. But even then, Geats has had really good fights the whole time. Just the action has always been really good in this show. King Oger has some really good fights too. Fights in King Oger are really good. I don't know if it's because they're doing a lot more effects in them and kind of getting around their settings using some really funky camera cuts, but they have a lot of really good momentum. Sorry, I'm popping my fingers. It does not feel like we've got 4-ish episodes left. It really doesn't. It feels like we could go on for at least another 10 or 15, if not more. Geats is one of those shows where it really feels like this could go on for several seasons. But it also feels like it's already gone on for several seasons because of the way they've structured like the arcs of this show. Like absolutely wild. I'm Geats is gonna be a really memorable one. It's gonna be a really, really memorable one. Like I don't know. I'm really excited to see where Geats is going. I'm really excited to see where King Oger is going. I'm really excited to see where Blazer is going. Like, one is at the very beginning, one is at the dead center, and one is basically at the end, and it's all happening. They're all just happening so much. Hey Renzies! By the way, a thing I want to put out there is because I know this information is out there and we have a small little thing in the Discord server. We are not talking about the next writer at all. Don't fucking bring it up. Just don't bring it up. If y'all want to talk about it as a community, there is a spoilers channel in the Discord that I made for specifically this reason. It is specifically for when new information starts coming out that I don't want to hear about, so that y'all can have a place to have fun discussing it, and I don't have to see it. I'm a little annoyed that I had to see it in the Discord. I got rid of it quickly enough that hopefully my fucked up brain will not remember anything. I don't even remember the name at this point. My brain has somehow, I know there's a G, but my brain has overwritten it with Goncharov, because I was laughing at Goncharov jokes earlier, like, shortly before that, so my brain was just, I only know Goncharov. I don't really remember what it looks like, I just remember the color. But this is literally the reason that I put the spoilers channel there, is because I really don't like seeing the pre-release materials for reasons that essentially boil down to unprocessed PTSD. Which I know sounds like a weird, silly overreaction, but if you knew me and what was going on with me and the tokusatsu community in 2011, you'd probably understand. You'd probably understand and be like, you know what? Okay. Like, because not only do I then end up getting upset and, like, I don't want to say triggered because it's not quite a, because I have, like, phobia triggers, and it's not like that, I just get upset. It's just a thing where it's like, if it's on Twitter, I'm not gonna police what people can tweet to their own fucking timelines. I just mute people and do my best to avoid and move around. But my Discord server is where I've set a pretty fucking clear boundary. Like, it's in the channel description. There's a spoilers channel there for exactly this reason. And, like, not only do I kind of get upset about that boundary being crossed, I then get upset that I'm upset, because I wish that this was a thing I could be fucking normal about, but I didn't even realize this was a thing that had traumatized me until like 7 or 8 years after it happened, so much less have I begun to even start processing and healing from that trauma. 'Cause it was a fucked up time. 2011 was a fucked up time for Sonomikan, let me fucking tell you. Uh, the people who were there, they know. They know. It was a fucked up time, and it has kind of fucked up the way that I interact with the tokusatsu community and the way that information travels within it. And I set these boundaries for a reason. There is a reason these boundaries have been set, and I don't ask for much. I don't ask for much. I just ask that, like, pre-release materials, stuff that has not aired or is accessible to the English speaking community goes in that channel, because I want you guys to be able to have fun talking about it. I want y'all to be able to have that fun, because I understand that, which is why I created a separate space for y'all to do that, because I want y'all to have that space. And because, I know y'all hang out in the server a lot, and I know y'all talk about stuff, and I'm like, okay, well, I want, instead of being like, no one's allowed to talk about this here, I'm like, okay, here is a space that I don't enter. I literally have that channel muted. I never, ever, ever, ever go in there. It is a space where y'all can do that. And I'm a little upset that that boundary, even though it was, I guess, an accident or whatever, I'm just, the boundary exists for a reason, and I just wanted to put it out there. I just wanted to put it out there that here on the channel, we're not gonna be talking about it until the first episode is out and I've watched it. I don't know. I feel weird having this talk. I don't know why. I have to let these things out of my body is a thing. I am working really hard on my mental health and not bottling things up. So I want to say them. Yeah, we made some alterations. If you see a role that you have that you don't recognize, it is, you have it for a reason. If you can't post images in the Tokusatsu channel, it's also for a reason. They are, related reasons, just, don't worry too much about it. Don't worry too much about it. Most people that are in here, you're probably fine. You're probably fine, I wouldn't worry about it. I think everyone in here is probably fine. I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it too much. But yeah, I feel weird having this conversation about boundaries. Especially for something that seems like a small thing. Like, it seems like something that is very small and kind of insignificant. But look at it this way. Look at it this way. Be glad that our conversation about boundaries is about this, and not something more serious. Not that isn't serious because it comes back to some pretty serious trauma. But it's not a conversation about, like, me feeling like harassment's going on in our community. Just, if this is our biggest problem, I feel like we're in a pretty okay place. If this is the biggest problem our community's got going on right now, I think we're doing okay. So, with all of that, I am going to take us to a quick ad break so I can go feed my cats, and then I will be back and we will start our raids for the day. Okay? How's that sound? Does that sound good to everybody? Y'all hang in there, I'll be right back, and we will get raiding. How to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call anytime whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. Where did it go? Yeah! Yeah! This is why I brought the bucket. I need defense. You okay? Little robot man? Oh, I killed him. I've done it. I've committed a murder. We all knew this was coming. Time to get my bucket. Commit another crime. I'm a cat. They can't stop me. I don't obey the law. This is unethical. See? I'm too powerful. I am too powerful to be contained by the law. They cannot stop me. I am gay and I do crimes. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse? Look at Stiddy's like, I don't want to fucking look at it.
Realize Hajimari no wa Atarashi Jidai wo. We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember the name. I'm sorry.
Okay, we're back. I forgot to put myself in the corner, but that's okay. That's okay. We're here now. We're here. We're doing it. We are at our first raid, which is a grass-type Leafeon. Hi, Jen! So get your fire types. Get your fire types. Absolutely. Absolutely. How far out are you from 6 stars, Jen? Because we can do some 5 stars for you. We can run around and grab some 5 stars for you if you're, if you need a couple more of those. If you need to host some 5 stars. Code is up, by the way. Y'all can hop on in. Oh, no! Oh, that's true. Splatfest did happen. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Yee. Thank you for head pats. Thank you for head pats. My cats are fed. I have more juice. I might be having dinner with my mom tonight. Not sure, not 100% sure on that, but maybe. Oh. I remember too! I remember Yzma from raids! Oh. Oh my god. We had so many good raids. Oh, this is fine. I've seen Shin Kamen Rider. I haven't watched it on Prime Video, but I did see it in theaters when it was out here. It kind of owns. It's a really good movie. I have some criticisms, but, you know, they're in the grand scheme of things, they're less important. I did like Shin Ultraman more than Shin Kamen Rider, but, you know, still really good. Bits of Shin Kamen Rider fucking absolutely wrecked me. Oh! Oh god, that's right! Oh god. That is frustrating. Oh my god, the prospect of having to completely replay Arceus. Even though Arceus was a really good game, it's kind of a game that I wouldn't want to play a second time. Cause kind of the magic in it was that first experience. Yeah, grinding the whole thing out is hell. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm so glad that Shin Kamen Rider is out on Prime and easily accessible to everyone now. 'Cause my god, it's so fucking good. Like, I'm still not over Drive Faster Ichimonji. I'm still not over that. Like, my biggest problem is the movie has to end there. That has to be the ending. And I feel like there is a better way they could have gotten there, but I don't know what that better way is. But just... I can feel the wind drive faster Ichimonji, like, fucks me up every time. My god. Just fucking destroys me. Y'all, if y'all can access Shin Kamen Rider, I don't care how you access it, but if you can access it, I highly recommend accessing it. Especially, also Shin Ultraman. Also highly recommend accessing Shin Ultraman. They're both real good. They are paced very weirdly. They're movies that are paced very, very strangely. Because they are fitting two extremely long television shows into a 2-hour movies. Which is hard to do. But they do it well enough. I highly recommend them. Like, honest to God, y'all, like, please. Please, if you have not yet seen them, watch Shin Ultraman and Shin Kamen Rider. Hi, Sunny. What I need to watch is Shin Cutie Honey. Not Shin Cutie Honey. I've seen Shin Cutie Honey. Ano's Cutie Honey movie. Which is not Shin Cutie Honey. It's not Shin Cutie Honey, that's a different Cutie Honey. I think Ano's Cutie Honey movie is just Cutie Honey. I think? Yeah, it is the hidden fourth movie. And I think I actively protest this Honey Kisaragi erasure. I think we all need to get Honey recognized as part of the Anoverse. I mean, Evangelion is in there, but also that's animated. But it is part of the robot. Either way, I don't care what number movie it is. Technically it's the first one because it came out before all of these other ones, and Honey Kisaragi is I love Cutie Honey. I love Cutie Honey so much. I've got one for Jen. And you know, since it's not nicknamed, you can rename it. Okay, let's save. And I will roll over to get another 6-star. My clock do be all fucked up. It did not work. Not this weekend. It's next weekend. Next weekend is the Rillaboom raids. There we go. That's not the right button. I keep hitting the incorrect map button. Keep hitting the Tears of the Kingdom map button instead of the Scarlet and Violet one. Okay, here we go. Dark type. Dark type, let's go! Let's get him! Let's get him, let's get him, let's get him! Never. I will never press the correct button. I refuse. Stantler! Dark type Goodra. Oh boy. Dark type Goodra. Ah, if I'd known that, I would have caught it in a Premier Ball. Bum ba dum ba da bum. Ba da ba 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 ba. Lemon drop? No. Alright, where's my fucking Pokemon thing? Okay, yeah. This'll be fine. Ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum. Okay, code is up. Code is up, hop on in. Yeah, this is gonna be where Lemon Drop is king. My good boy. My funny little round man who I love. Who I love so much. He's so round. You know, as we all know from Sheila, round is the best shape. It is the ideal shape for anything to be. Ba-ba. So, hop on in, hop on in. We vibin', we chillin', we vibin'. Oh my god, it's a man! It's a tall... I still need to go and fucking get those. It's a tall, strange boy. Bum bum ba-dum. That's fucked up Arceus Dialga. It's the fucked up Dialga. Nice. Bum ba-dum bum bum. I have D&D. Do I have D&D tonight? Let me actually make sure about that. Okay, yes, everybody's good. I do have D&D tonight. Ba 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 ba. What do you mean yours is tonight? What? Don't scare me like that! Don't scare me like that. I was like, oh my god, what? But I do have my normal D&D campaign tonight. Oh my god, this man gonna power whip me. I am fucked. I have to do this before attacking. Try and get some fucking hit points back. Oh my god, this man... Okay, hopefully... Oh my god, did that only, like... Did those 2 heals only heal me a tiny bit? I'm gonna fucking die. Okay, okay, I'm okay. Okay, I'm finally okay. I can finally start attacking. No! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Please just let me hit him! Oh my god. Do I not have a shell bell? Didn't he have a shell bell? Is the power up. The power whip is killing me. Because I need a belly drum. Okay, I'm good. I hope. Miss! Yes! Oh my god. We might make it through this yet, gang! We might yet be able to make it through this. My little man has gained ultimate power. Yes! I'm so proud of my little boy. My beautiful son. My funny little man. Who I love. Meh. Yes, I did. I believe so. Okay, let's see where our next one is. Whooper! Is Whooper! Look at him, he's perfect. He's a perfect specimen. He's a perfect little specimen of a man. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, psychic. Psychic type. It's like bug, dark. Flareon? Psychic type Flareon.
What the fuck? Who let you in here?
Lion's Adventure, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're having a
What
good
the fuck?
day.
Who let you in here?
Prince Drago, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Welcome, 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 welcome. So we've got a Psychic Tera type Flareon. Okay. I'm gonna bring this funny little man. Code's going up. Hop on in. John, you want me to catch this Flareon? Oh, thank you! Thank you. Y'all are perfectly welcome to hang out, raid with us. Ba-ba-da-ba. I'ma beat up this funny dog. With my funny dog. Ba 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 ba. Bam 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 bam. Let's go get him. Let's go get him. Oh, right. Goldengo's a ghost type. But it doesn't have, I don't have a good ghost attack on him, I think. Flutter is a menace in, like, most situations. Nice! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Gotta get to nasty plotting. Gotta start plotting nasty. Ba-ba. My favorite Pokemon is Raichu. I love Raichu so much. It's been my favorite since I was 10. It was a long time ago. Oh, thank you. Let me finish this raid. I will absolutely trade with you. Thank you. I do raids every Friday. I love Lucario and Riolu, but Raichu's been my favorite, like, forever. I love Raichu so much. Hi, Geo, I am winning! I say as I fucking get absolutely destroyed. As I get my ass completely fucking owned by a Flareon. I love how they wiggle. My favorite legendary is Lugia. I have two shiny Lugias because I love them. I love them so much. What's another one that I really like? I feel like there was a recent one that I really liked. I do like Terrapagos. I like Solgaleo a lot. I like Solgaleo, like, way more than I expected. I don't know, he's just a weird, funny lion. And I am weak for weird, funny lions. I do love me a good, weird, funny lion. But I don't know, Lugia and Ho-Oh, the Gen 2 legendaries, like, really fucking did it for me. I was really into the Gen 2 lore. I really want a Gen 2, like, a Legends Johto game. I think it would be really cool to, like, get to experience a lot of that, like, legend firsthand. A lot of that, like, legacy. Because there's so... Yeah, no, I want to be... I want to experience the tower burning, and okay, let me see if I can break through the shield. Oh, we're so close! The world turtle is actually, is actual folklore. I forget... Is it India? Look, I have a lot of emotional attachment to the Johto lore for a lot of reasons. I want to see... I want to see the divorced birds fight, okay? I just want to see the divorced birds fight each other! I just want to see the divorced birds fight! I love Lugia and Ho-Oh. I have so many... Did y'all know that I used to have, like, an entire... Gijenka Johto Legendaries canon that got decently it was around 4206942. There you go, Drago. This is our trade code. This is our funny little trade code. Thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all are so sweet to me. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I had it was very based in the Johto lore and also the lore of the second Pokemon movie. So it also involved the Kanto legendary birds. Ash Luck, is that you? Here, let me get to my stuff that I can. You can have this Sprigatito. You can have this Sprigatito. Groudon? Thank you. I think, Pusacha is its French name? Because it seems to be a French one? Thank you for this large man. I do love the Gen 3 legendaries, because they're just like, fuck you! No fuck you! Like, they're just angry little children, and I love that for them. And you can also have this Rotom. Since they're not in your Pokedex. Glaceon's so pretty! Pretty doggy! Go bark, 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 bark. I love evolutions. I know Rick Ross is like, I will turn this fucking planet around! Would you kids fucking shut up? Oh, I will. I will look in just a moment. I love... Unless Polly... You... Oh my god. Oh my god, fuck yeah, Polycule form. Frostbite! Master Ball, thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much! You have a wonderful little day. But I love the Johto games. I'm gonna bring, where's my little man? There's my little man string cheese. Oh, I do! I want Legends for every gen. I love fucked up Pokemon folklore. I love it. Gen 2 is my favorite. Gen 2 is very near and dear to my heart. But yeah, you have a wonderful day, Drago. Thank you so much. But I want a Legends game for every gen. I wanna know all the fucked up lore. I wanna know all the fucked up lore. But it's just Gen 2 has so much history. And, like, I wanna know... Don't bring string cheese? Oh, that's true. Steel do be weak to fire. Bring this bitch. Let me bring my bitchy little Fluttermane. might be a bad idea, but you know, whatever. I'm not thinking that hard about it. I probably should be, because we already fucked it up once, but... Oh, I could have brought my support Umbreon. If this doesn't work, I'll bring my support Umbreon. Because he's a good little boy. He's wiggly. Ba-da-ba. Let's get him. Ha-ha! You have activated my trap card. Ba-da-ba. Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did that happen? At least now it can't flare blitz me. I mean, now it can flare blitz me, but... Well... I'm sorry, folks. I did not, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect it to just be fucking one-shotting me with flare blitz. For whatever reason. I'll bring Umbreon. We'll do it again. I'll bring my support Umbreon. Man, I don't know, should I just, like, Lemon Drop doesn't have anything that would be good, but at least he could resist attacks. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, sure, Will-O-Wisp me, that's fine. Fine. Okay. That one was my bad. I didn't expect it to fucking murder me. I need to check what item Lemon Drop is holding. Why are you not holding an item? Sir? Sir, where is your shell bell? I'm trying to support Umbreon. Code's going back up. Hop on in. I am a little flummoxed by this Flareon. I'm a little bit confused. I did not think, Fluttermane would go quite that badly. I'm a little something, not gonna lie, I'm a little surprised. Caught me a little off guard. But at least now I can screech it till the shields go up, and then I can helping hand. And we'll figure it out. We'll figure this one out. I mean, it's a Flareon. How hard can this be? How hard can it be? It's a Flareon. Pink whale. Look at my funny little doggy. He go bark, bark, bark. I love him. Yeah, you use Sunny Day. Okay, I can withstand a couple flare bits. Yeah. Oof. I thought I could withstand more than one. God damn it, he got rid of my screeches. Haha! We have synchronized. Okay, let's... I feel like there's gotta be some kind of strategy we can employ with this guy. Like, there's gotta be something... Do I have something that is built to break special defense? Do I have something I can put on Umbreon to break special defense? I gotta check Umbreon's moveset. Does he have fake tears? He might. Let me get out of the void here. There we go. I do sometimes get stuck in that Tera raid void. I don't think I really have any other... Yeah, I don't really have any other dark types even set up. To switch changes to its defense and special defense. No, that's not. Oh, I can learn fake tears. No. Well, it's not gonna know psychic moves, so probably. Like, fighting type moves wouldn't be useful, but if you got some good ghost type stuff in there, probably. Fuck, they do know Terra Blast. Yeah, evolutions tend to carry Terra Blast, unfortunately. Before I go back in... Give an item to hold. Lowering the accuracy is maybe not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, I can screech and fake tears it, but I don't know. This is the best strategy I've got. So, I mean, I can fake tears it down, but man, I don't know. Actually, does he's not a great physical attacker. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Umbreon. I don't know. We'll give it one more shot, and if we can't if we can't get it this time, I'll just roll us a new raid. Yeah, gonna screech for 3 turns, and then or no, if all 3 of us are screeching. Otherwise, I guess if no one else comes in, I'll screech for 3 turns, and then we'll see what happens, I guess. Well, we will try. We'll do some screeching. Um. Okay, I may need 3 turns to screech. You could do some attack or defense cheers, I guess, to buy time while I do that. Avoided? What do you mean, avoided? A heal on the next turn would be great. Okay, Okay, screeches are in. I've survived. And there he goes. We're free. We've achieved freedom. We've done it. Okay. We are out of Flareon Purgatory. I need to take another quick ad break, so we will be back in just a couple minutes. I will roll us up a new raid, and we will see what is next on the list. So I'll be right back. Do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? Wow, gee, thanks. Now I can call anytime whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. You... Where did it go? Yeah! Yeah! This is why I brought the bucket. I need defense. You okay? Little robot man? Oh, I killed him. I've done it. I've committed a murder. We all knew this was coming. Time to get my bucket. Commit another crime. I'm a cat. They can't stop me. I don't obey the law. This is unethical. See? I'm too powerful. I am too powerful to be contained by the law. They cannot stop me. I am gay and I do crimes. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do it. Hey, we are back. We have an ice-type Goodra. So, I think Koraidon is gonna be perfect for this. Hop on in. Hop on in. Oh, wow. Damn. Will it? Damn. Right, dragon to dragon. Hmm. Well, sending Annihilate then. Oh, Iron Hands. I completely forgot that he was fucking here. I forgot I had this motherfucker, even though he is like my key raid Pokemon. I fucking forgot I had him. I'm like, what fighting Pokemon do I have? I have Koraidon and Annihilate. I fucking built Iron Hands for this. Jesus. I'm a mess. I am a mess. Have I named this guy? I don't know if I have. We've got room for one more. If anyone else wants to hop on in and punch this gooey dragon. My brain is scattered. I have a very scattered brain today. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know why my brain's so scattered. What are we doing in D&D tonight? I forget where we were in the plot. Oh, right. That's right. I knew it. I knew I was doing something, and I'm like, that's why I need to know what's going on. Right, I'm joining the illegal fight club. I love my barbarian. She is no thoughts head empty. I mean, she's been semi-unconscious for the past, like, 2 weeks. And the monster living in her body has been kind of just handling stuff. Ba, 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 ba. No, that was not particularly helpful. Sometimes you just gotta be a big lady causing problems. Big lady, no thoughts. It's true, that is very much, the energy. That is extremely the energy of, Leona and Feral Leona. Girl, just be... I feel like Feral Leona is a little more vibes-based than Citrus, or very different vibes. Significantly less horny vibes, but otherwise very much the same energy. And now we've won, but we're stuck in the void. Ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba. Gudra doesn't want us to leave. I never thought I would play a barbarian, but I'm very much enjoying my big stupid lady. I do kind of... She wasn't horny for the blacksmith. She does maybe have a little bit of a crush on the blacksmith. I was horny for the blacksmith. Oh, I was, absolutely. Yeah, of course I was. I usually play a support class in tabletop. I enjoy it quite a bit. But I'm like, let me play the barbarian. Let me see how the... Oh, is it right here? Well, thank you. Never mind! Well, flying type... I don't know, maybe with, maybe Miraidon? Maybe? We'll see. We'll see. Woodhammer is rough, but... I don't know, we'll see. We'll see, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot, let's give it a try. If we don't get anywhere, I can roll us a new raid. In my Sunday game that we've, has kind of been on hiatus, we managed to skip basically an entire, series of encounters by smoking some weed with the final boss. And making friends with her. It was pretty fucking funny. I feel like that party is very good at getting out of trouble, and my Friday parties are very good at getting into trouble. Oh, this was an entire, like, plot arc that we figured out what was going on, and we were like, well, she's not evil intentionally. She's just, you know, it's kind of that Fangire thing where it's like, she's doing this out of necessity of, like, survival, but there's ways around it, so she doesn't have to do this. What if we just are, like, cool about it and hang out with her? And, you know, we did have to do, like, another actual fight, but, like, our DM was like, I expected you to fight her. There was another encounter where, like, we came back from a mission, and this, like, feral tabaxi lady was like, Yeah, we had this town first. We, like, left for a while, and y'all, like, came in and took over our town, and now I want to fight you for it. And my monk, who's, her entire way of doing things is, I just like to fight things for fun. She was like, well, what if we still fought, but for funsies, and we all just live in the town, because there's more than enough room in this town for, like, all of us. And, the fucking cat lady was like, shit, I didn't expect you guys to be reasonable about this. Fuck. Okay. Fine. Yeah, because, like, it's a town that is big enough for, like, 800 people, and our, like, Adventurers Guild is only about 80 people, and they were only maybe, like, another 80 people, and we're like, there's plenty of room here. We can all just live here. But I do still want to fight for fun. Because you look like you're really strong, and I think it would be cool of us. It would be very cool and sexy if we just, like, had a fight. Just for funsies. And so it's like, damn! I didn't expect, like, the actual perfect answer of why don't we do both. It was very funny. Yeah! I hit him. Parabolic charge, get a little health back. Probably not a whole lot. Yeah, that didn't do Bwah. That's okay. We're pretty far ahead of the clock. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I'm coming for you, baby! I'm coming for you, baby! Go get him! Yeah! We're gonna finally beat a Mimikyu! Yeah! There we go. Got his whole ass. Ass got. We've finally done it. We've beaten a Mimikyu. We've achieved freedom. I can't believe I re-rolled and it was just right there. In the same spot. Okay, let's roll again. Okay. So let's see. Rock type. Okay, we can handle a rock type. Hopefully. In theory. Oh my god. I love when that happens. It's just still quietly draining health in the background forever. Okay. We can handle this. This is doable. Little fighting type. Okay, let's go get him. Let's get him. Let's get his whole ass. Let's just hit him real hard. That's the plan. Ba-ba. Let's do it, I believe in us. Anyone else? Anyone else want to come punch this dinosaur? Anyone else want to come fight Gomorrah with me? Not quite Gomorrah. There's probably a better. Probably a better. I feel like Godzilla is too easy, even though I think that is the kind of appropriate kaiju. But I stick to Ultra Kaiju. I stick to what I know. I stick to what I know. Gomez! Yeah. I love Gomez. Gomez is a good boy. He's so funny. I love Gomez. I gotta get Citrus to play more Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher soon. We gotta finish Marie first. Because we are really close to getting an ending. Oh, thank you for the head pats. I wanna at least finish one complete Marie playthrough before I kind of set it on the back burner for a bit. And, mostly do my playing off stream. But it'll be back, I promise. Because we still have to play the original Atelier Marie Plus. But I have some other stuff coming up in the very near future that is gonna maybe take priority in our Wednesday slot for a while. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, I have gone to classic mode. I've gone into the classic Catgirl disguise. This was my year one look. Back in the day. Way back when. Ta-ha! You can't hurt me. I'm too powerful and sexy. I have an orange on my head. Damn. Oh, no, that wasn't me who he avoided. Oh, I avoided his attack. I avoided his attack. That's even better. There we go. This is easy. Easy peasy, easy peasy, easy peasy. Super doable. There we go. We're getting him. We're getting him. He's done for. He's done for. You can iron defense all you want, but you are done for. Get him. There he goes. There he goes. Done. Dunzo. Easy peasy first time every time. First time every time. Okay, let's roll up another one. Yeah, look at her! Oh my god, there's a part of me that still cannot believe that game is real. And I have it. I was sponsored to play it. Okay, there we go. Okay, grass type. We can do that. We can do that. We can handle a grass type. They gave it to me. Oh my god. It is a game that has meant so much to me for so long. And that, you know, I have talked about and had such a big part of my life. Where is, what do you mean, where is Citrus? What do you mean, where is she? Oh, I'm having some problems with some things. So she's on a little, she's on a little vacation. She's dealing with some Land of Light biz. Okay, I have to... She's dealing with some business elsewhere, while I try and figure out what the fuck is going on with voice mod. Yeah, you know. You know how it be. Ah! Who threw that? I think that was Lark. I think that was the Lark plush. Ah! Why are we throwing so many things at me? We are fighting a dusk Lycanroc with a grass Tera type. Ah! I'll grab Lava Plume. Well, that's why it's there. It is there so you can toss shit. You can also, if you do bits, you can hit me with bits. You can pay. You can pay to hit me with things. Did you know that? I'm gonna bring Heatran. Oh wait, Rock is good against Steel, right? Or is it not? Why do I keep thinking that? Is it? Steel takes 2... Oh, no. Okay. Why do I keep thinking, like, you bang a rock against Steel? I don't know why. I think I keep just confusing it with... Oh, Steel is good against Rock. Okay. Okay, I'm good then. I'm good. I'm fine then. Cool. Cool. Perfect. Someone... I think it only does, like, 100 bits at a time. I think if you do, like, more than 100 bits, it, like, caps out at throwing 100 things at me, but it's very funny. It's very... If you want to spend $1, you can hit me with a lot of things. It's really funny. I highly recommend it. Mostly because I get $1. But it's really funny. Pickaxes are made of steel and break rocks. That is gonna be a good way to remember. I'm gonna try and put that one in my head. I'm gonna try and put that one. I'm sorry, I don't have any brain cells. Cause I am bimbo. I got big. Look at my titty. I'm got big titty. No thoughts. No thoughts, just titty. You know? Look at this. No thoughts, just titty. But I'm gonna try and remember that one. You use steel tools to break rocks. I am being nice. I'm talking about how nice my tits are. I'm talking about look at my Jenny boobs. They're great. Up, I'm back. Hello. I got one of these days I gotta invest in the other Jenny model. I like the outfit on this one better because I like the casualness of it, but I don't know. Oh, now I'm summertimed. Now I'm in my cute summer clothes, in which I also got titty. I have always got great tits. I just think y'all need to know that. I just think y'all need to know that I always have great tits. We are going through all the models, except Citrus, because she's not here today. She's not here today. She's on a, she's handling things elsewhere. In another place. Until I figure out what the fuck is going on with voice mod. I gotta get back on, working on my 3.0 model. I've been so, this is why I wanted to do art streams again so much, to get myself, like, back in that groove. I absolutely would make it do that if I had any idea how. If I had any idea how to do that, I absolutely would, but I genuinely have no fucking clue.
It's drinking the water!
Bleh! Thank you. Oh, I have some juice, some tasty juice. Doggy! Bark, bark, bark! Funny doggy! Ba, ba, ba. No! He taunted me before I could metal sound him. Ba 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 da ba. Ha! I'm powerful. That's okay. Chat is simping respectively. I am literally the only one talking about my tits. Which to me is very funny. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. I mean, you were also simping respectfully, though. We are all being respectful. Maybe one day, if y'all want to simp not respectfully, I'll make like a OnlyFans or something. I don't know. Oh, right, he's got a fucking shield up! Thought about that. Shit! I fucked up! I hecked it up! Well, you fine. Bother with taunting. It doesn't matter. You've got the shield up, so I'm not gonna use any of those anyway. I think we can do this, though. I think we can do this. I think this is very doable. We've got plenty of time. If we can get through the shield, I think we'll be good. There we go. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Plenty of time. Ba-dum-ba. Ba-da-na. Ba-na-na-na-na. Doggo defeated. Doggo handled. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hey, we got an Herba Mystica out of it. Not bad, not bad. An error? What was the error? Huh. Weird. Steel type. Okay. Huh. Strange. Very weird. Hi, Kylie! How you doing? How you doing? Whee! Okay, steel type Talonflame. Hmm. So fire would be good against the steel. Oh, but I have flash fire. Okay. Ooh, what OVA? Wilco? Oh my god, the fucking bit in Blazer where the one girl responds to orders with Wilco and the other girl's like, "What? Wilco? What? What?" And then she keeps trying to say Wilco, and then she's just like, you know what, Roger. Photon the Idiot Adventures. I've never heard of that. Oh my god, I'm so excited for Blazer. I'm so fucking excited to see more of Blazer. Ba ba ba. Like, Blazer just feels so promising with, like, how much effort is being put into the action.
It's drinking
Oh.
the water!
Thank you, whole juice. Like, the effort being put into the action, and then just, like, the tone of the civilian stuff. It's the Tenchi Muyo guy's earlier work. Ooh. I will have to check that out, then. I might have to check that out, then. Like, Tenchi is the only harem series that I ever really got into because there was so much stuff. Like, I really loved the sci-fi side of it. I did not give a shit about which one of them was gonna fuck this boring-ass boy. But I loved the sci-fi side of it. And yeah, like, the character designs in Tenchi were always so good. So I would be very interested to check out some of his earlier work. So I will absolutely have to check that out. Like, my favorite character in Tenchi was the anime-only lesbian cop who was, like, the only girl who did not want to fuck Tenchi. Because she was very clearly a lesbian for the other space cop. But I also really liked the goddesses. I thought they were cool. Ooh, okay, yeah, I will definitely have to check that out, because I loved his, like, sci-fi world, and I did not care about the harem aspect of the story. But there was enough going on in the sci-fi end of it that I still got, like, really into it. Yeah, spicy chicken wing! It's Ankh! It's our boy Ankh! Our funny little bird. You fool! There's 3 fire types on the field! Yeah! Like, it was such an interesting setting and, like, such interesting lore and like, storytelling that I was like, okay, like, realistically, only 25% of this is about who wants to fuck the boring boy. Because, like, I struggle so much with harem series. Reverse harems? It depends. But, like, it's why I'm so mad that isekai got co-opted by the harem genre, when it used to be a shoujo adventure semi-reverse harem genre. Like, not always. It wasn't always reverse harem, because, like, Rayearth isn't reverse harem. I don't think Escaflowne is. Like, Fushigi Yugi a little bit. A little, sort of. It wasn't the whole cast. There we go. Easy bird. Easy bird. Inuyasha also wasn't. There was only 2 guys. There was only 2 guys that were into her. And one of them wasn't even around all the time. That was more of like a shoujo adventure fantasy rom-com isekai? Like, it had a level of rom-com to it that was also, let's be real with ourselves, pretty fucking fun. Kinda more than the actual plot. Okay. Reroll worked. Let's see. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Like, the only one of them that's even, well, Hikaru sort of is in season 2. It's less of a love triangle around her and more, I like this guy and he is having some drama with his sort of ex-boyfriend, and all three of us are just gonna get together. So Umi's really the only one with not even a love triangle. It's there's a dude interested in her, and she's interested in a different dude who, frankly, she is too fucking good for. Fuck him. But then another lady also likes the dude that she likes. I don't know. It's Rareth was just like, okay, you know, you've got kind of, you got your three main girls. They got two-ish an amount of dudes that they're potentially into. They've all got their kind of one main dude that they're definitely gonna end up with, but you know, there's maybe another one in there. Not so much for Fu. They really just went hard on her and Ferio from the start. That was pretty much, that's what it was about. Oh yeah. I mean, especially in the anime, they go very, very hard on the two of them. Like, the manga, not as much. I don't think he actually shows up again after that first time until you get to season 2. Like, I think he's just in the forest with them, and then he doesn't come back until you get to the second half of the story. But they go real hard on him in the anime. It's quite good. I love what they do with the two of them. I think they have a really cute kind of push and pull with each other in season 1. And then we come to season 2 and she's like, "Okay, yeah, you're my boyfriend. You're my fucking boyfriend." They also really kind of underplay some of the stuff with Umi. I don't think it's supposed to be like a thing with Umi and Clef, but I literally never fucking picked up on it. I have never fucking understood it. Him and Presea always made a lot more sense to me. And even then, I'm like, both of you ladies are too fucking good for this shit, man. Like, ma'ams, have some respect for yourselves. Date each other, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, there is. I also, it's really understated, but it is apparently an intended thing. Clef gives me I want to fight him in the Denny's parking lot vibes. That's my vibes for Clef. I want to fight him in the Denny's parking lot. Not only do I want to, I'm gonna. I do, on a regular basis. Y'all hear me talk about Rare Earth, I'm gonna talk about how much Clef fucking sucks. and how he threw each and every one of his goddamn students under the fucking bus. Plus, Hikaru, Umi, and Fu. He also threw them under the bus. Man just throws everybody under the bus at all times. I feel like the reason that Clef and Presea always made sense to me is because she's the only one he doesn't throw under the fucking bus. He's a bitch, man. Even then, he still kind of throws her under the bus, because he leaves Makona with her, which makes her a target, and also, annoyed the fuck out of her. Okay, so the thing, not even that, he knew. He knew the truth. He knows the truth from the moment they are summoned, from before they are summoned. He knows. He knows the truth. And chooses not to tell them. And in choosing not to tell them, he lies about Zagato and Alcyone. He's a bitch. He's a bitch, man. I'm gonna fight him in the Denny's parking lot. I do not like Clef. I do not like him. Yeah, well, he did. He lied. He literally lied because he knew exactly what was going on, and instead he said that Zagato kidnapped her and locked her away, and that Zagato and Alcyone and everybody else were trying to take over Saphira, which is not at all what they were doing. And that's what got Zagato killed, and had Emerald go nuts, and he lied, and he threw all of his students and the Magic Knights, and in a way, Presea under the bus. And he got everything that was coming to him. It's... Clamp is very, very subtle with the dark aspects of their story, especially during that time. Because they wrote a lot of... I don't know if Rigveda was quite as subtle, because I've only read a little bit of it. But they tend to be a little more subtle with the darker aspects of their story. They kind of just like put it in the undertones and wait for it to hit you. And I think that's a really fascinating aspect of their early work. And they were able to kind of start leaning into it more as they, kind of acquired mainstream popularity. Because, like, Ray Earth was their first really mainstream work. And then, Cardcaptor Sakura was kind of leaning into that mainstream popularity. Hi, Cat! We're talking about Clamp again. So they kind of dialed it back even further when they were making Cardcaptor Sakura, even though, those undertones are still there. And then, once they were able to then go over to Chobits, they kind of leaned back into it a little bit. But even then, they still disguised it as a rom-com. Like, they disguise Chobits as a rom-com and then start sliding in all of these really fucked up concepts. Like, I love that for Clamp. I love that about them. Like, they're truly fascinating women. Cause like there's this whole, yeah, the like conceptual horror is so much a thing, at least in American made media, is a thing that is so relegated to internet horror. Like, internet-made horror projects do some of the most amazing, like, conceptual suspense horror. Okay, where... Here we go. Ground type. Okay. Okay. I need to do one more quick ad break and, check on dinner. Check on what I'm gonna be doing about dinner. And then we will be right back in a couple minutes, and we will do this ground type raid. So I will be right back. Do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? Wow, gee, thanks. Now I can call anytime whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. Where did it go? Yeah! Yeah! This is why I brought the bucket. I need defense. You okay? Little robot man? Oh, I killed him. I've done it. I've committed a murder. We all knew this was coming. Time to get my bucket. Commit another crime. I'm a cat. They can't stop me. I don't obey the law. This is unethical. See? I'm too powerful. I am too powerful to be contained by the law. They cannot stop me. I am gay and I do crimes. ここにはよく来ます. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. ここにはよく来ますか? You come here often? You come here often? You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the... Okay, we're back. Yeah, like, Ryder has kind of always been speculative horror in that way. Where, you know, like, it is tragedy to be a Kamen Rider. You cannot be a Kamen Rider without tragedy, and that's a thing that Geats is touching on a lot, especially in, you know, this Keiwa plotline that's going on, where, again, you know, Yuya had to say the quiet part loud, because people were just not fucking getting it. Another Mimikyu, oh my god. No, I'm gonna re-roll this one. Okay, thanks for coming and hanging out, Remsies. What am I doing? System, date and time. Where, you know, like, it is true that even in Geats, like, you cannot be a Kamen Rider without experiencing tragedy. And, you know, for Keiwa, that tragedy was the minute he becomes a Kamen Rider, he watches this guy die in his arms, and who just wanted to be able to save his son. And that was the tragedy that spurred Keiwa to want to wish for a better world, and to want to bring back the people who were lost in these DGP fights. And then, you know, you have a character like Kekera, who is kind of exploiting... Kekera is basically, he's a Showa purist. He's a Showa purist where, like, no good things can ever happen to a Kamen Rider. They have to... The rider has to be a man crying behind a mask. He literally says that. And in pushing Keiwa to become that, he has broken Keiwa into a person who cannot fight, who, like, is at a point that he is kind of gaslit out of fighting for a better world. Because Keiwa is who he is, he does inherently keep trying to get back to that, but, you know, he's being exploited by people. And kind of the exploitation of power is, you know, it's always been a huge perpetual theme in Kamen Rider. But I think it's become a lot more prevalent, because Kamen Rider is always a reflection of the needs of society. There's a really good article, I'm gonna have to look it up and find the link, and I'll post it in the Discord, about Kuga, and kind of the societal fears at the time and how Kuga reflected that. Oh yeah, because there's 30 years of more than that, 50 years. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck is time? I was thinking about this like it's 20 fucking years ago. There's 50 years worth of this show, and a lot of things have changed in 50 years. So over the course of Kamen Rider's lifetime, you see it battling different things. And really modern Kamen Rider, which, I consider to be very late Heisei into Reiwa, has been so much about power exploiting, like, people in power exploiting the people who have given them power. A lot of critiques of capitalism, a lot of critiques of leadership, like, that's so much. Fucking Kamen Rider Build was literally a dude going on a fucking screed about Shinzo Abe's garbage everything. There was stuff he was literally pulling directly from newspaper headlines. The entire Namba children situation in Build is literally right out of newspaper headlines. About, like, Shinzo Abe being involved in like, nationalist private schools. And, I mean, every single one of Takahashi Yuya's 3 Kamen Riders is about how capitalism is fucking garbage. And all capitalism does is exploit and hurt people. That is literally the thing he tells stories about. Ba, 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 da, ba. I mean, yes, he is right. But, like, it's so at the core of his work. Every single one of his stories, the big villains are fucking corporate overlords who want to mass hurt people, mass turn people into weapons to hurt other people, and is just consistently screaming like, look how fucked up this is. And it's why I love him. I would highly recommend checking out the Yuya Kamen Riders, Xaid, 01, and Geats. Dude is really good at the thing he does. 01 is one of my favorite Kamen Riders for a reason. You can watch it for free on Shout Factory. You can buy fucking Blu-rays. I own Blu-rays. Like, highly recommend. But it's a thing that's sort of always been an undercurrent. Yuya also does a lot of, exploring generational trauma. That's also kind of a big thing for him. He's not always great at it. Oh, yeah. Like, I really feel like once you hit mid-Heisei, or, like, mid-Heisei 1. Mid-Heisei 1. So once you get around kind of the Hibiki area, Kamen Rider becomes very much about kind of dismantling hypermasculinity. Like, it's really the way Rider has evolved as a show, for better and for worse, is just so fascinating. I maybe picked a bad Pokemon. I maybe made a bad choice. Yeah, I think Do might be the play. 'Cause I don't... For Slowbro, maybe? But it might be time for the good little beanbag chair. Yes! Yes, I did finish G-Witch. God, G-Witch. You ever just be thinking about G-Witch? Some fucking lesbians? You ever be out here thinking about some fucking lesbians? But yes, I finished G-Witch. I am willing to talk about G-Witch things. I do be loving G-Witch. I don't know if I noticed that. I'll definitely bring that up to Maru. I feel like maybe because I know Maru has watched the episodes more times than I have. Oh, weird. I feel like if it had done like spatial audio, I would have, because I can't handle spatial audio. It works too well on me, and I can't freak out. That's why I can't watch a lot of ASMR streams. Perhaps I was too taken in my rage, wanting to fight Ellen. Cause they surprised me. I didn't like the boy by the end, but I was like, you know what? At least he's being a fuckboy for the right side now. Yeah, oh, for the entire show I wanted to... I liked Ellen 4. Ellen Prime and Ellen 5 I, like, fucking hated until the end of the show. And then they kinda got me with Ellen 5. And then at the end of the show I was like, Prime is still a bitch, but... He's still a bitch, but at least he's being a bitch for the right side. So... Acceptable. Oh yeah, no, I mean... Ellen 4 was a little bit of a femboy. Ellen 4 was a little bit of a femboy. But Ellen 5 and Ellen Prime, fuckboys. Guel, huge fuckboy. And then he kind of any percent speedruns the Sionji character arc. And then goes on to actually, like, have growth as a person. And is actually a good, sweet boy. Yeah, it's... The thing is, I don't think he ever really... It's a little rushed, but I think a lot of things ended up being rushed in G-Witch, because I think they wanted to spread it out more than they were allowed to. I think they wanted another season and weren't given one. So instead of doing things in the most realistic way possible, they went for making the moments have the biggest emotional impact they could, with variable success. I think for the most part, they made everything work. I think they kind of did the best they could with what they had. Because it all makes sense, but it's all, like, kind of condensed. I feel like... like, the Guo and Cecilia thing is really interesting, because I think, like, I don't know if they would actually be together, or more like... Girl is just down to fuck. And Guel's just like, I don't know, okay. Like, Cecilia's just like, I don't know. I wanna fuck someone. You're here. They say you got good dick. I don't know. Oh god, yeah. Oh my god, that boy wants... That boy is a bottom. He started this show thinking he was not a bottom. He ended this show knowing he is a bottom. And, like, look, there is nothing wrong with wanting a hot girl to dom you. I can say that from experience. There is nothing wrong with wanting that. But I'm right. Tell me I'm not right. Guel started this show thinking that he was a top. That boy is very much not a top. I'm right. That boy ended this show knowing he is not a top. That boy is a bottom. And that's fine. Yeah, I put sleep talk on him at some point, and I'm like, hell yeah. We deal with yawn so fucking much. We deal with yawn so goddamn much. Yeah, go ahead, yawn me. See what it does. Nothing. Jack shit. Cause I can still attack you. How do we break through the shield? Did we just commit a lot of violence? Oh yeah. Well, again, he's Sionji. Dude is any percent speed running Sionji. Who is 1000% an 80s bully who thinks he is a top, who wants a powerful lady to dominate him. 1000%. 80s bully pretending to be a top who just desperately wants a powerful lady to beat the shit out of him. Ba-ba-da-ba. And there we go! Torkoal handle. Well done, gang. We did it. So save that. Got what, half an hour? So we've got time for a few more. If I can fucking find it. There it is. Flying type. Okay, okay. We can handle flying types. Theoretically. Bum 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 ba dum bum ba. There it is, there it is. Thank God there's not fall damage in this game. Do I have a favorite Gundam series? Glaceon! Perfect! Fighting type? Absolutely. Oh no, wait. Fighting type bad. Fighting type bad against flying. So electric. I definitely have... I mean, G-Witch might be my favorite Gundam series. Outside of G-Witch, rock type, right. That would be this boy. Okay. Um, outside of G-Witch, because I think G-Witch is my favorite Gundam. Honestly, probably original Gundam, original Mobile Suit Gundam, or G Gundam. One of those two, probably. I have a soft spot for Gundam Wing, but I can't say it's like Gundam Wing was very, very influential on me, but I can't say it's my one of my favorite Gundams because it's not very good. I'm just very nostalgic for it, but I do love it. I do love Gundam Wing. It's not very good, but I love it. But I love original Mobile Suit Gundam. Mirai is my favorite Gundam character. She's too good for Bright. Bright needs her. Bright needs her. It's good that they're married. But she's too good for him. He does need her, though. I've heard a lot of good things about 8th MS Team. I need to watch more Gundam. I haven't seen a ton of them. But I've heard a lot of good things about 8th MS Team. Bum, 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 bum. But I like G Gundam because it has the only trustworthy horse. Which is Funsaiki. I love him. He's a good boy. He's very powerful. I wouldn't trust any other horse to pilot a Gundam. Or man a rowboat. Somehow he can do both. Get you a horse who can do both. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Get you a horse who can do both. I love Funsaiki. He's a good lad. He's the only trustworthy horse. Actually, the horse from over the garden wall is also trustworthy, because he is at least honest about the fact that he wants to steal. The horse from over the garden wall is at least honest with us, and therefore I can trust him. Yeah! There we go. Get his ass. Ba 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 ba. I'll throw down another salt here. Get 'em, bitches! Ba, 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 da, da. Oh, shit. I was hoping to get that heal in before Cleavor went down. Ba, 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 ba. I'm just over here trying not to die. Salt Cure don't be doing a whole hell of a lot. Yeah! Yeah, evolutions always carry Tera Blast. I'm pretty sure every evolution will always carry Tera Blast. It is just, the thing they do. I can switch to a support. I can switch to my support Umbreon. I will swap over to my Umbreon and, see if that works. Yeah, my little support Breon. Sumbreon. Simpbreon. Saporeon. As I just, like, walk directly into the Pterodon. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, code is up. We're gonna try it again. I think we can get it. I think we can get it. We got really close. I'm gonna make some lemon ranch chicken tonight. I found this, like, lemon ranch seasoning when I went grocery shopping, and I'm kind of excited to try it. I hope it is not disgusting. I hope and pray it is not actually gross. Because it sounds really good. It sounds so good, because I love lemon chicken. I fucking love lemon chicken. And it sounds so good, so I'm hoping it's good. I'm gonna make it according to the package directions, and then once I know what it tastes like, I can, like, next time I can, like, fuck around and find out. Found some Old Bay. Damn! I didn't know they had Old Bay over there. I don't know they fucking had Old Bay anywhere other than, like, the fucking East Coast of North America. Like, the Northeast Coast. Oh, hi, Toxin! Toxan, what you doing? Like, Old Bay is like a Maryland thing. Like, I feel like they use it. Angry at scalpers, fuck scalpers. Fight them. Also, Cap, the logo is looking good as heck. So I've got Discord up, and I can't type in the Discord because I'm doing this. But I see it and it looks good. It looks fucking good. I like it. New amiibo came out and it's, oh my god, Jesus. The fucking amiibo scalpers are still going. Bum ba dum ba ba bum. Okay, let's see if we can oh my god, that sucks. That sucks. That's ass. Okay, we're screeching. Charm, you say? Well, I'm not the one attacking, so we're probably fine. Yeah, Shin Barbenheimer! Shin Barbenheimer! Was that my third screech or my second? Okay, third screech. So now we helping hand Cleavor. Yeah, Shin Kamen Rider. Yeah. I'm frozen. I still avoided it even though I'm frozen. I'm so powerful. My little man is so strong. Yeah! Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god, Pokemon Sleep is adorable. I cannot wait to actually, like, track some sleep with it. Because I always leave my phone on my bed anyway, so I'm like, this should be fine. Cleavor did say fuck that health bar. Now we just need to get him back out here to actually, do some destructions. Get him! Okay, we just gotta hit him a little more! See, I've never really, Yeah, there we go, we got him. I've never really done, like, a proper sleep tracking app. I've just used, like... I mean, I haven't used it, it's just, like, my phone will, like, automatically track it. I don't know. I'm assuming one of the, NPCs killed it.
What the fuck? Who let you in here?
The Flying Snow, thank you for the follow! Thank you so much! Did it do it? I don't think it did. I don't sleep through my alarm, but my problem is, like, getting myself to actually get out of bed. So I'm hoping that having a Pikachu be like, hey, go up and do stuff, will maybe get me out of bed. I've been getting better, though. I've been getting up at, like, 9:30, which is decent. My alarm goes off at 8:30, which is when I'd like to be getting out of bed. Fairy type, okay. We can do this. We can do a fairy type. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Fairy type Hippowdon. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah! Oh my god, Tuxan, I'm gonna re-roll this. I had a wild-ass Final Fantasy XIV dream. So I had a dream that the 6.5 MSQ, like, I saw a cutscene for, like, the end of the MSQ, and it was Emmett Selk put, like, billboards with his face and passive-aggressive slogans all over Eorzea. But I don't know what caused it, because I only saw the cutscene. I hadn't played the actual MSQ. So I was like, oh, I'm really excited to find out what, like, how Emmett Selk is back. It is putting weird passive-aggressive billboards all over Eorzea. Yeah, the second billboard scandal. And there was, like, it would be, like, these big clusters of, like, 10 to 15 billboards, and there was, like, maybe 8 different ones. So it would just be these, like, patches of billboards of, like, Emmett Selk just, like, messing with people. And then... So I go to start the MSQ to find out what the fuck these billboards are about. And... I get to, I like, see Alphino and Alice in the distance, and I'm like, oh my god, what happened to them? Are they okay? And I thought they were dead? But I get to them, and it's, they fell asleep, normal type, okay, they fell asleep babysitting alternate universe gender swaps of themselves, but the, like, adult alternate universe gender swaps of themselves were like 3 feet to the left and had some plot relevance that I already knew about. It was very strange. Yeah, it was very much like the beginning of Endwalker, but billboards. But instead of like one huge billboard, it would be like big clusters of billboards in areas. It was the whole thing was very strange. The whole thing was absolutely nuts. Yeah, it was so strange. It was such a weird dream. But it's also weird that I could, like, see the billboards because I hadn't done the MSQ yet, and normally, like, with the towers, you couldn't see them until you were past, 5.5. I feel like I should re-roll this one. Ooh. I need to do Eureka Animos, for a housing item, so we should do some more Eureka. We should do some more Eureka sometime. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll this. Like, I'm
drinking the water!
I'm sitting here thinking about this one, and I'm just like, this is not feasible. But yes, we should absolutely do some more Eureka sometime. Fighting dark type? That's a good question. There it is, fighting, okay. Oh, no, that's fire dark. I was thinking of, the cat. The cat that turns into a wrestler, but that's fire. Is that firefighting or fire dark? Oh yeah, the panda! The big panda man! I forgot about him. Oh no! It's not? Yeah, Fire Dark, 'cause he's a heal, that's right. I was like, I don't think he's firefighting, because I remember everyone expected him to be firefighting and was then excited when he wasn't. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. I think Lemon Drop is gonna be... Oh right, the second panda! Pandas are just naturally fighting dark types, I guess. Pandas are just naturally fighting dark types. Ba 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 ba.
What the fuck? Who let you in here?
Oh my god. DK, thank you for the follow. We're getting so many follows today. We're getting so many. Ba 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 ba. Bum ba dum ba da bum. Oh, you don't need to. What do you? You don't need to apologize. Thank you for the follow. You have nothing to apologize for, sweetie. You're fine. You're fine. Thank you. Yeah, sweetie, you are good. There is nothing for you to apologize for. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's okay, honey. You have absolutely nothing to apologize for. You are absolutely good. Do not worry. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you for following. You are good. You have nothing to worry about. Okay, let's see if we can handle this Tyranitar. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, get him, Lady Gaga! Aw, I miss Torky. That's right, you are more than welcome to hang out here and become part of our community. We are very chill.
It's
We are
water!
good vibes, hanging out, having a good time. You are more than welcome to hang out with us. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, let's get him! Let's get Tyranitar! We can do it. We can beat him. Okay, belly drum. Yeah, screech him back! Get him, my beautiful little man! My beautiful little lemon drop! My sweet baby! Yes, I'm a manticore. So I am part lion, part scorpion, and also part orange tree. The orange tree is where I get a lot of my power. I am a former Sentai villain working on my redemption arc, and in between helping the heroes fight my former villainous coworkers, I live stream. I stream a lot of Pokemon. I stream Zelda, Atelier Marie. I'm working art streams back into the schedule. Sunday is going to be an art stream. I have had this name for a while. It is a play on Karate Bugman, which is a kind of tongue-in-cheek nickname for Kamen Rider. And I changed it to Karate Bug Mom because I thought it sounded funny. And I have some mom vibes. So it's... I've had this username since before I was a VTuber. And, when I first got started, I was still in some of the communities I had prior hung around in. So I didn't want to change it. And now I'm just too attached to it. And, I don't want to change it. But I am still a little bit of a bug, so... And I do still have kind of some mom vibes. And I am Toku themed. So... It all still works. Yeah, we got him! Okay, let me see... Okay, so we are gonna call it a day here. Oh shit, the ad started. I thought I snoozed. I thought I snoozed the ad. Did I tell the ad to run? Whoops. Oopsie doops. I might have hit the wrong button. I meant to snooze it. And I might have hit the wrong button. So I'm gonna wait for that to, finish before I do my, my kind of closing for the day. Let me see who is online. Let me see who is streaming. Who is on?
What the fuck? Who let you in here?
Nitro, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, we got so many new followers today. Let's see, who's live? Who's live? Oh, Frozen is live? We could raid Frozen. Okay, I think we're gonna raid Frozen. But I'll give my my little outro. Let me swap over. Let me swap over to just chatting. Okay. Oh, John, thank you. Thank you. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out today. I will be back on Sunday for an art stream. We were supposed to do an art stream yesterday, but my body chose not to. I might try and sneak a stream in tomorrow to make up for it. If I do, it would be at the same time. It would be at 3 o'clock. You know, check the Twitter, check the Discord. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see. Yeah, my body is always choosing violence. But I'll definitely be here Sunday with an art stream. I might be here tomorrow with an art stream. We'll see. But until then, thank you all again so much for coming and hanging out. Y'all be good. Y'all be nice. You have a wonderful weekend. And I will see you on Sunday. We're gonna raid to Frozen Traveler. I love you all so much. Good night, everybody.